Hey. Welcome. No, because I'm not using GameCube and Game Boy Player anymore. Once Mr. was able to reliably do Game Boy and Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Super Nintendo, NES, Genesis, I sold all of my original hardware and flash carts for all that stuff. Just went over to Mr. So I'll still be doing like GameCube games on Swiss and GameCube hardware, but Game Boy pre-DS Game Boy hardware is just going to be done on Mr. So, and not because it's like bad or anything. It's just because it's more convenient for me to do that. Plus, I was able to recoup a lot of my costs by doing that. So that's why. Hey, Boix. Hey, Colin. Hey, Zalthar. Welcome. Boix, I've been watching your FF7R playthrough on YouTube. I'm glad you're enjoying the game so far. I am going to backseat you, though, right now. It is a control tutorial, I think, that you missed at the very start of the game. The right analog stick. Clicking in on the right analog stick in battle will lock on targets. It's like the third tutorial, I think, and it goes by really quickly. And it's very important that you be able to do that, because even on the difficulty you're on, things will get a little too hectic if you're not locked on. Yeah, L3 and R3, especially when it's like, if they put some super important thing like that on the buttons, and they put it in like a little text box, like about right that big on the screen, and then they never show it to you again. So it's like, especially in FF7R, where they actually have all the controls are listed in the upper left of the screen pretty much at all times, except that. And same for the map button, to bring up the mini-map. A lot of people playing it had no idea that you had to press in on the weird pad thing to bring up the map. And it's so useful because you can actually see where you're going and where you need to go and where you've been. But like, at least 30% maybe of the playthroughs that I've seen of people on YouTube, they just were like, oh my god, like 20 hours in about the mini-map thing. Yeah, I know, right? Hey, did you? So yeah, that's that should make things go a bit smoother. Last one I saw, you were ending at the spooky ghost part right before you get on the train. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. And then you get to buy it again in 1 year and a week when it comes out on Steam. And then you could play the Yuffie DLC. I think I'm actually going to buy it again on Epic Game Store. I'm trying to think if I've actually given Epic Game Store any money yet. And I think I did, but I can't remember for what. I think I bought precisely one thing on Epic Game Store, and it wasn't Shenmue. That was like an after the fact thing. On PS5, don't you have a decent video card though? Because like the PC version is actually superior to the PS5 version. Like you could do up to 120 FPS on that rather than 60 FPS. Yeah, Ivy. Borderlands, yeah, it wasn't Borderlands 3. God, I played through all the Borderlands 2 stuff. Oh, you have a 3080. Yeah, then come on, man, just get the PC version. On Steam, in a year or so when that comes out, because that'll be the version. And plus, it'll likely be cheaper than the PS5 version, and it comes with all the DLC, which I don't believe just the straight up PS5 version comes with. I'm not sure on that though, because I did the thing where I bought it on PS4, got the free upgrade to PS5, and then had to buy the other thing separately. Superliminal. Oh, that, yeah, I have that. I got that, I think, in a Humble Bundle, I want to say. Hey, Shintalk. But yeah, I love that the Epic Game Store this week, to great fanfare, announced you can buy multiple things at once in our store now. We have a shopping cart in our store. Like, well done, Epic Game Store. It's been like 2.5 years, and you just now made a shopping cart for your web store. Well done, guys. All that huge budget going to good work. Either that or their metrics showed like, hey, not a lot of people are buying multiple things at once from us, so we probably don't need to put this on the front burner. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh boy. Yeah, I mostly just get the free stuff that's on there. I think there's there was something cool that was it was Godfall. Godfall is the current free thing, and that was like the big launch PS5 game and Series X game, which kind of got middling reviews, I think, but it sure is pretty. So I think that's the current free thing right now on there. I don't know. All I know is I have like 130 things on there now, and I have maybe paid for one of them. I briefly considered getting the DLC for Shenmue during the sale because it was half off, but I don't know. It means I have to play through Shenmue again to get to the part where the DLC happens, and I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. I'm not so sure about that. So yeah, that's all that. Anyways, in summary, press the R3 button, boys. There you go. There's my brief backseat for you through YouTube comments. I would write it into the YouTube comment, but I never look at the YouTube comments for anything ever, so I'll tell it to you now. That works out just fine. Let's see. I ordered a replacement little circuit board for my PS1 optical disc drive thing, because the one that I already have is super busted because I've had to solder it onto a motherboard, take it off again, put it on another one, take it off again, put it on another one. And that was the most recent time I had to change it. And because of all that soldering on and off, and me using higher heat than I need to, just all the traces are just broken on that thing. So I figured I'll just get a new one. It's $20, whatever. Like I could hardwire the wires from the test points on the board to the ribbon connector thing, and then that goes to the other board. But no, not gonna do that, because that could also just go really poorly. And then at the same place that I bought it, I saw I had a coupon for $20 off. So I got one of those controllers for N64 that turns it into a like modern style controller. It's not the dumb three-prong thing. It's like the Brawler 64 is I think what it's called. And then I got the similar one for that for Dreamcast as well. So I should be able to actually play N64 and Dreamcast games for more than like an hour at a time before my hands explode. Though that's running on the assumption that those controllers aren't garbage. Oh, you have one? You love it? Okay. I hope I love it too. Like, the thing that usually gets me with controllers like that is the button feel is awful, but I've never used any of their controllers before, so I'm hoping I'm going to like it. So, we'll see. We'll see. Whenever that comes in, I'll be able to start doing PS1 stuff again, and N64 and Dreamcast. Yeah, because I was thinking about it today, like, I have probably double-digit N64 games that I still want to play through. And my hands were kind of killing me after Mario 64, even though that wasn't like a super long game. So I thought, it's probably worth it for me to just get one of those things and then hopefully have less hand issues, but we'll see. We'll see. And yeah, that's all I can think of. So, plan for tonight, Rhythm Tengoku, and then playing a bit more of Space Quest 6 time, depending on time. Probably going to one sitting Rhythm Tengoku. I think it's probably like 2.5 hours tops, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played it, so probably going to be able to one sitting that, and then we'll have an hour or two to do more Space Questing. So, let's get into it. Rhythm Tengoku, Game Boy Advance 2006 rhythm game developed by JP Room, published by Nintendo. So, this was a Japan exclusive game at the time. Game Boy Advance 2006. I had first heard of this game, I believe, from GameSpot.com. Their coverage of like, hey, here's some random cool import stuff that you probably never heard of. And then this was one of them, and they demonstrated this cool rhythm game. And I was really into rhythm games at the time. I kind of still am, but not as much. This was like the heyday of like Guitar Hero getting really big. I think Rock Band came around that time. Beatmania, DDR, things like that going strong. So the concept of a new rhythm game really intrigued me, and even more so because this one didn't require like a weird specialty controller or anything. It's a lot more in line with something like Parappa the Rapper or Jam or Lammy. So now I was like, okay, yeah, I need to try this. Yeah, Beatmania is still going strong. I know the Infinitas and all that. So this was the first one in the series. This never really got an official US release. And yeah, if you wanted to play this, you had to import it, or there were like flash carts and all that for Game Boy Advance and DS Lite and all that. That's how I played it. I had one of those flash carts for my DS Lite that went in the Game Boy Advance slots and was able to play Game Boy Advance and DS games. So that's how I played this on actual hardware. These games can be tough. So because this game actually kind of got known a little bit in the West, the iterations of this game after this one did actually get localized into English and were available out West. So the first game was Game Boy Advance. The one after that, this is also an arcade game as well, by the way. The one after this was DS, which is difficult, I'd say. It's hard to do rhythm on a DS stylus, but we'll get to that when we get to that. After that was Wii, which is less difficult. And then there's as far as I know, the final one on 3DS. That is kind of a collection of all the games before it, and then also has some more stuff on top of it. I've never actually played all the way through that one. I played quite a bit of the 3DS one, but haven't beaten that, so I don't know what exactly is involved with that one. So anyways, bringing us back here to the first one. I played through this in Japanese when I first played this. I think it was like 2007 maybe when I played it. And I was able to get through it because that isn't that much of a big deal. Getting through it, there's very little Japanese you need to know to get through this. But I think a couple years ago or so, I think maybe it was 2020, a English patch was released for this that changed nearly all of the text into English. So we'll actually be able to see what a lot of the text is if you don't know Japanese. Me included. I don't know Japanese. New rhythm comes to Switch. I think the creative person in charge of the Rhythm Heaven series, I think they either left Nintendo or retired or something. I think that's a thing. That's why there's an article I think I saw recently of like, don't expect any more Rhythm Tengoku because the creator left or something. I don't know. I seem to recall that happening. I don't know if that actually happened, but I think that's what I recall. So here we got the box art. So Japanese Game Boy Advance games came in these tiny little cute boxes. So they're shaped like this. For whatever reason, the Western boxes were a lot larger. I don't know why. Probably because of the West. So it looks like this. And then we got a little description here of how the game works, what systems you could play it on here, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Player, whatever. And then this is what the cartridge looks like. So because an English patch was actually made and released for this, people make reproduction cartridges of this with the English patch on it. So if you wanted to play this game with a legitimate cartridge on an actual Game Boy Advance in English, these actually do exist, and they have the English title on here that was photoshopped in by the whoever's selling those cartridges. So I don't know. I don't think those are even official, and I don't know if they have the blessing of the person who did the translation or not. So I'd be careful about buying those if you're going to do that. But those do exist if you really, 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 really wanted to get one of those. So the way that I will be playing it is on a Mr. FPGA, because that actually, for my setup, the input lag is so low for all of my stuff that I have involved here. It's actually kind of the next best thing to playing it on like actual hardware. So this is probably going to be the most ideal way to do this. Playing this on a software emulator that doesn't have the weird look-ahead anti-lag technologies or something, you're probably going to have a bad time with this on emulator, because the timing for this game is so strict that it can be an issue. And I am going to be playing this with my Bluetooth audio on right now, and even the lag from my Bluetooth audio might be a little bit too much for this one. We'll see. I'm hoping it's not an issue, but we shall see. Okay, let's go. Yes, there are new BT standards that are nearly lagless, but those standards require a license, and the companies in China that make the thing that I'm using are not going to pay that license fee. So that's why. Okay. Yep. It's good old aptX. It's called aptX Adaptive, I want to say, is what the new one is, that combines like the best of everything. All right. So the audio is real low on this one. Hopefully it picks up later. This is what? Ultramatch? Tosslink? Spitif? Alright, let's boost the audio here a little bit. Okay. Alright, rhythm sense. Alright, my current rhythm sense. Let's see how off my my Bluetooth audio is. Okay. All right, that seems okay. So I have to compensate a little bit with the lag here. Got him. Well, that plus I was also pretty heavily involved with music throughout a lot of my life. So if you can't keep time, then good luck. Got him. Okay, so I don't think Bluetooth lag is going to be an issue. How was it? Not important how well you do on the tests. As long as you have fun, that's the main thing. A lot of fun pressing the A button over and over again. All right. All right, stereo. All right. Karate Man. Karate Man game. All you have to do is punch stuff by pressing the A button. Timing is very precise. Okay. How'd you do? Precise timing. I have played the first stage of Ghost Trick. I would like to play the full version sometime. Because I have it on DS. Follow the music. Who replies at you? Okay. Grunting. Only missed one. Superb. So you get rated on how well you do at the end of each stage. The best you can get is superb. There's just barely passed, and then there's fail. And you want to aim for superb, obviously. All right. Got him. Weird hairs keep growing. Pluck 'em, pluck 'em. It might. Try alternating A and the D-pad. Eh. Yeah, probably not. I'll try to get it perfect if I can here. Yeah, maybe that was in this, and I just didn't understand what the prompt was when I played it in Japanese. So, I don't know. Expert, lots of heroines. Alright, so that one was actually perfect. Alright, time to march, which the commander wouldn't speak in Japanese. So this is one of the ones that you might have some trouble with if you don't know Japanese, and I highly doubt they replaced the voices in this one. So Migi is right. Hidari's left. And you just kind of have to learn it. Whoops. Oh, shit. All right. I don't think I passed this one. Hey, all right. We did it. Perfect. All right, space ball. Don't worry about the zoom. Follow trajectories in your heart. No training for this one. But we're definitely checking off the A. Lamau box for this one at least. Alright, got a medal. Nice job, A. Lamau. The Clappy Trio. World famous Clappy Trio never misses a beat. Watch the other two. Alright. Clappy Trio. Nobody claps like us. Sure. All right. That's all we need to know about this one, I guess. What? Bullshit. Okay. Whew. Syncopation sounded great. What? No. Seriously? Oh, dude. Yo, come on. All right, remix one. Probably. It's not a trio anymore. It's like the Runaway Five in Earthbound. Got him. That was great. Okay, good. Better than okay. A filling dinner. Sure. One single pancake. Very filling. Okay. So we unlocked cafe, rhythm toys, endless games, drum lessons. Maybe? Ghosts are trying to escape their haunted house. Grab your trusty bow. All right. Let's get them. Sneaky spirits. Oh, I remember this one being hard. Back in the house, ghosts. It is. I think this is still the practice. Oh, that was the full thing. Okay. All right, I thought that was still the practice mode. Okay. All right. Fuck them ghosts. Samurai Slice. Run, they're coming. You're samurais, so you can stay behind and stop them. NP. Oh, NP is no practice. Okay. These are... Oh, they call Tengu Goblin? Huh. This better be a pass still. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Rat race. I got a family now, one last job, and I'm out of this business for good. So there's some untranslated text. Ah, okay. I don't think I've ever seen a black cat with blue eyes. I was looking at kitties today. All right. Extra kitties. I really want some cats. I don't think I can handle having cats. Oop. Yeah, my place is too small to keep cats in. I'm probably doing this one again. You barely made it. Okay. Well, okay works. A catio, yeah. Like I was looking into like getting cat trees, and those things are expensive if you get them, but there's so many on like Craigslist that why would you ever just buy a new cat tree when there's like 300 of them even in my little area? Quite a germ outbreak on our hands. Help us. No problem. Yeah. I know what Anata means. It's been so long since I've actually had to read kana. I didn't know what the kana said. The last time I've actually had to read... The last time I had to read kana was 2006. So it's been a while. But still okay. All right, we're getting worse and worse results here. Step towards success. All right, it's not a fail though. Okay is still a pass. The Bon Odori. It's a traditional Bon festival. Clap your hands and sing along. They're giving me the stink eye. Whew. I'm probably doing this one again. Patta, 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 pawn. You have the climax, but still okay. Okay's pass. I'll take it. I'm not hitting that death button until we actually get a fail. Alright. The bacteria, mice, ghosts, and samurai are partying at the Bun Festival. Let's do it. I think they actually do vary the art in later remixes. Just not for the early ones. Alright, superb. Did it. Though it has been like 20 years since I played this, so I think they do. The hype level was a baseball tournament. There few things are less hype than baseball. Sorry, game. Notice, Karate Man, get a perfect. So there you go. There you go. There are perfects in this. You'll receive Karate Man. I've heard the Karate Man song before. Wizard's Waltz. Nothing brightens up a sad face like a beautiful flower. Let's get some magic. I don't remember this one at all. Oh no. Yeah, put that perspective. Oh god. This is probably an okay now. Oh, okay. Alright. One can waltz with the best of them and you're getting the pauses just right. Showtime. The sold out show of the Penguins opening night. I don't remember this one either. Oh, now I do. Okay. This one's hard, actually. All right. Okay, that went fine once we were actually in it. Penguins are happy. Did it. Alright, bunny hop. White rabbit, jump to the beat and cross the sea, no practice. And they actually typed out no practice this time. Okay. Got him. Your hopping machine and the dolphins weren't off your leaps. Okay. Tram and Pauline. Tram and Pauline are acrobatic foxes. Quick, their show's about to start. Pad for me, A button for me. Okay. Transform. Kitsune Calisthenics. All right, let's do it. The half transformations are great. Hey, Charcher. You're looking stylish, graceful. Okay. I'll take a superb. Sure. That was perfect. We're the perfect team. Great. That one is very lenient, I guess. Space dance. This is zero gravity outer space, but let's dance. Let's space dance. Oh god. All right. This is like the marching one, except... First turn to the right. Alright, that's all you need to know for the space dance. I've never played Space Channel 5. I have it on DC and PC. I'll play it eventually. Oh yeah, the Eskimo guy. Yeah, that's from the Wii one, isn't it? Uncle beaming with pride. Pretty tough. Well, it'd be the perfect opportunity to use that new Dreamcast controller. Remix is about love. Love songs are popular these days. No practice. Yeah, Lammy is always worth a replay. Yeah, this one's pretty good. And we'll probably get to hear it again, because I think I screwed up just enough to have to do it again. For now, that'll do. Okay, well. Okay is fun. We're best friends. Now, the best jam in all the Rhythm Head games is the final song of... I think it's a DS one? The Dreams of Our Generation. I forget which one that's from, but that one is actually in my daily listening to playlist. Game show that's all style and no substance, just what viewers want. All right. Push your buttons. It was a simple, just copy. Match by count in advance. Go hit the buttons. A button or D-pad, either will count. Okay. Say S and Morse code after me? What? Okay. Perfect. But does this even have to be on rhythm? Or is it just... Wow. Yeah, this one sucks. The number of presses is all that counts. Why is this in a rhythm game then? I think that's it. Hey, cheeky. Oh no. Oh good lord, do I have to do this again? Oh my god. This true. Oh boy. Can't wait to do this shit again. Alright, good thing we could skip the... I think that was it. I seriously have to remember all that. Fucking hell, dude. God damn it. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to concentrate for this. I gotta take out the TCS. Alright. Gotta get in the gamer position here. I remember this one was 19. That's the only way I'm going to get this one. Okay. I I fucked up the rhythm at the beginning, and that kind of. Let's hope that's 21. Fuck. Oh boy. Oh man. I don't remember having issues with this years and years ago. All right. Okay. No, I didn't use the doctor. All right. I can still hear TTS. I'm gonna blame that on TTS. Turn up the TV. That's probably 20. Hey, Cloud Zach. Fucking hell, dude. This one needlessly difficult. All right, this time things will be different. Okay, this one's 18. So if I just remember which one is which and what the number is, then we're good. All right. That's 30. I'm just very quick at counting. Let's go. Cats, that's pretty easy. So I already had 2 extras in there. So I think that's 44. Fuck, dude. Okay. 43 for that one. 29. 18. Okay. All right. I have stooped to having to. Oh, okay. All right. Fuck that one. I don't. If I never play that again, it'll be too soon. All right. All right. Night walk. Jump with the music. Stars will gather and put a spring in your step. Yeah, this one's Dreams of Generation. Except that one's going right to left, I think. Oh, and that's the Wii one? I thought that was the DS one that had Dreams of Our Generation, but it has also been a while since I played that one. Okay. I doubt they use it for both. But I wouldn't blame them, because it is a banger. Okay. Power calligraphy. Write Japanese with the brush. You only have to do the fun parts. Well, the first mini game does ask you to grunt. Perfect. Hopefully I get an okay on this. Alright. Though I fucked up like half of them, still got it. Alright, hopefully that stupid ass game show isn't in the remix. Master pressing different buttons at the same time, it should be easy, no practice. Oh, this might be the one that I remember the most. This is the, yeah, this one. I could have sworn this one was a lot earlier in the game. Please. Plus button didn't exist until the Wii. Oh, maybe that's why I'm thinking it's one of the early ones, because it was in the DS. My left hand is a team player. Rap Men. The Rap Men are here with a cool rap. Fitting, because they're pretty cool too. What's up? I don't know if I did that right. I think that's, do you understand me? Or what's up? Wasn't that what's up? I can do this. The best. All right. This is a great rap song. Yeah. Got it. Sometimes all that you do is a blur, and sometimes life just drags on and on. All right. Hopefully the fucking game show isn't in this much. A. Okay. Good. Look at those doggies. Hopping road. The bouncing balls need your help. They're good to us, so don't drop them. Shit. Okay, hopefully good enough. Okay, good enough. Ninja. It's an enemy raid. Take on their challenge with both of your hands. No practice. Like this is when you cut the arrow or something.
No, no.
Oh. Good enough. Okay, good enough. Yeah, okay. Okay. Perfect. He didn't get hit. He's fine. Toss boys. Practicing your tossing technique with these close friends. Oh, God. All right. Sure. Okay. They're calling out the color when they hit. Okay. Good enough. I think I got this. Let's do some tossing. Perfect. 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 Zero mistakes in that one. World champion tossers. Fireworks. If it's summer, that means it's time for fireworks. The colors are amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just press A when the firework gets to the box. If I remember this one. Oh, there is no box in this one. Oh, that's WarioWare is what that one is. The taiko drum bomb. All right, let's do it. There was no cue there. Yes, good old Goemon. Hey, that's perp. I'll take it. Yeah, especially in the practice thing, it had lyrics for everything as the cue, and then they don't have lyrics for the actual thing. Like, what? Why would they do that? Tap trial. Like, you got what it takes to tap dance with the monkeys. If I remember correctly, this one wasn't that hard. remember how to do this. I love tap. Nailed it. Okay. So some of these you could totally do without looking at the screen. That's one of them. All right, getting together some footage from Rhythm Heaven for our music video. Let's do it. Oh, this one's a bop too. So yeah, here's where they start changing the art. This song's just too much of a bop. I can't keep up. All right. Hopefully that's good enough. I barely made it. Perfect. Great. The Snappy Trio. The Clappy Trio's on a world tour. The new style is just too cool. No practice. Perfect. Perfect. Nailed it. Nothing went wrong there. Barely made it is still making it. Let's go. Alright, we're fine. Everything's fine. Time for the Bond Festival again. We're all high spirits. Yay! Alright. More Bond Festival. Starring our girl. Oh god. They put the clap first. What are they doing? Alright, this one's also perfect. Perfect. Nailed it. Perfect. Oh, oh man. That's the first one I failed due to rhythm. Space Dance. Bring back the Space Dance. That one's the best. Should be good that time. Okay. awfully fun. Sure. I'll take your word for it. Cosmic Dance. We're emissaries from deep space. We came in style. No practice. Let's go. This is really hard on the eyes. Especially on my OLED. Excellent. Y'all kept time. Choreography paid off. And your dancers around this world. We did it. Rap women. The rivals of the rap men are here, but be charmed by their cute voices. No practice. Time for more rap. Like, shall we start?
Yo, oyasu desu ka? Yo, juju desu ka?
They're rapping about the same thing.
Yo, oyasu desu ka? Oyasu wo saibou. Wamaku wo saibou. Kibun wo saibou. Daijou desu ka? Yo, juju desu ka? Kare no oyasu da ne. Akete ii kamo ne.
That's true. That is very true. All right, rave reviews. Let's go. All right. Okay. Who is covering who on this one? Turbo tap trial. The monkeys have powered up. Can you keep up? Don't lose. No practice. Great. I could barely keep up before. Okay. Hopefully that was good enough. A word from Man K. Good at it. Taps are lightning, but still just okay. All right, well. Okay, fine with me. Remix 6, this is it. Everyone's here to test everything you've learned. All right, let's do it. Don't be daunted. It's easy. Sure. All right. How was that? Really great. Really great. Superb. Did it. Your fish stack contains something unbelievable. Fish. I don't think it's improved, but... All right. Oh, okay. We made it to credits. Hour 38, huh? Yeah, I think that Tsunku That person, I think that person left Nintendo, and they were kind of the head of Rhythm Heaven stuff. So they differentiate between music and songs. Sure. Special thanks me. Aw, I did a lot. Yeah, that's true. All right. Expert, I can do it. Karate Man 2. Punch on the rhythm. Watch the tempo change. All right. Perfect.
Hey, baby, how's it going? This beat is non-stop. Hey, baby, listen to my face. Oh, yeah. I can give you the sense of rhythm. Oh, yeah. Hey, baby, how's it going? This beat is non-stop. Hey, baby, listen to my face. I can give you the sense of rhythm. Awake, baby. Trust me. This beat is non-stop. New groove. This beat, you are growing up slow. Hey, baby, hold on to everything.
I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember this part at all. Maybe I just kind of turned the game off when I saw the credits rolling. I don't think I ever did the expert songs for this.
Hey, baby, how's it going? This beat is non-stop.
Oh yeah.
Hey, baby, listen to my face. I can give you the sense of rhythm. Oh, yeah. Hey, baby, how's it going? This beat
It's non-stop.
Hey, baby, listen to my face. I can give you the sense of rhythm. Awake, baby. Trust me. This beat
It's non-stop.
new groove. This beat, you are growing up slow. Hey, baby, hold on to everything.
Dang it.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Hopefully that was enough to still do it. Yeah, you missed one, and it's an okay. Good enough. Toss Boys, Air Cutter Drum. Sure. The hairs are gone, but their ears are a huge pain. Nice. Oh man, I hope the game show isn't in one of these. Got him. Ninja reincarnate. Watch out, I'm a warrior just like my ancestors. No practice. Okay. No eyes needed for that one. Okay. Night walk 2. Beautiful night. Just have to watch out for those fish. No practice. Electric fish. Good old Darius. Good old Seaman. I sold my Seaman stuff, and the funny thing is, individually on eBay, the Dreamcast microphone sells for more than the Seaman collection that has the game and the microphone. So if you want the hot money-making tip, buy all of the marching beautifully. Buy all of the copies of Seaman that are available. Just throw out the game, and then sell the microphones for a profit. Oh shit. Ugh. I think we're doing this one again. For now, that'll do. What? Okay. All right. Sure. I'll take it, I guess. All right, remix 7. This time we remix the remixes. Don't get mixed up. All right. Okay. That one's fine. Your dinosaur was having too much fun. Sure. Master tier. Okay, so Revival, Revenge, Expert, and now Master. Protect those balls. They're our good friends and they need our help. Sure. All right. Way too easy for us. Sure. Toss Boys 2. The toss tourney is coming soon. Time to hold all the stops. All right. Pro toss only, just like StarCraft 1. Wait, he said Aka. What? Bullshit. Perfect. Perfect. Keep rushing your moves. Fuck. You did pretty well. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Speech Bubble. We're completely pooped. If I did so good, then why didn't you pass me? Okay. That time. That went fine. Alright. We've mastered the toss arts. Built the scale too. Orders keep coming for our widgets with both hands to meet our quotas. Alright. This one's always a banger. Okay. Was that translated for like a second and then it reverted back to the original? Perfect. Okay. Perfect. 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 Spaceball 2. Close your eyes for you might hit the ball. Don't cry. No crying in Spaceball. Oh shit. There. Okay, let's just do that. I don't know why this one is so much harder. Wow. Great. I did pretty well, but I'm a light speed slugger. Alright, this time. Things to be different. The problem was I was crying during Spaceball. Okay. This time. Okay. Whew. We did it. Sneaky spirits too. Those ghosts are at it again. Grab your arrows and aim for their souls. Got him. What? You miss one and it's okay? Please. A mat drum. Remix it. This final remix. Put your punching, tapping, plucking skills to the test. Let's go. I don't know. It's no dreams of my generation. Got him. Today's trip was an exhilarating drive. Okay. Bonus, live concert. I get to play in the band. All right. Sure. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's a thing. What a great video game. Free drum lessons. Endless. Alright, let's see what endless is. Mr. Upbeat. Fight, fight. Not doing quiz. I'm just a mannequin. Alright, this looks new. What is this? I just supposed to slap this guy until... Okay. All right, sure. On the Wii one, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all of them because I love this. I love these games too. Okay, but this mini game is pretty great. Mr. Upbeat. Let's see this one. Press A to hop over the needle. Perfect. Nailed it. Okay. Huh. No, there really is only one goat minigame in this series, and that's the wrestling interview one. Unless I'm misremembering, and that's WarioWare, but I'm pretty sure that's the Wii Rhythm Heaven. All right, 6-Bits EX. What is this? Okay, so it's just this for actually forever. Okay. All right, Rhythm Toys. Meow Mixer. All right. Great. Mechanical horse, huh? Match my footsteps, push any button. I'm not even sure which horse is me. Well, this is fantastic. They put a lot of work into that one. Love Machine.
私ね、ドジだから、あなたったら嫌い。嫌い。真面目でしょ？だけど。好き。すごいから。私ったら嫌い。臆病者なの。だけど、こう見えても。
Okay. Cool. Yo, sick. Cafe, come here for consultation. All right. First time here? Yeah. Cafe, when you can't finish the game, want to take a break, come here and relax. If you need help, come to the cafe. Okay. Come back in a while. All right. Sure. What advice can this give you other than just get good? That's pretty much the only thing the game can tell you. All right. Let's see this again, and then we'll call this a game. This took about as long as I thought it would. Probably. The 06. The Wii. Or no, the DS version. Didn't come out that much longer. So they probably were already making the sequel. Oh, the drum listen part's rough. I don't doubt it. Drums are hard. Turn down the trim on my digital audio here. I think there's a system level thing in Mister that I have the volume turned down. That'll have to fix at some point. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and the playtime was a little bit artificially extended back in 2006 because it was all in Japanese. Though, for the most part, it kind of doesn't matter. Especially for parts like the rapping minigame, where there's a visual cue in the color of the text to tell you like what was coming up. So, for the most part, you could just kind of figure out what to do. The only like actual tough part would have been the marching thing. And that's just learning what left and right are and what start and stop are. And not too hard. Yeah, getting all the perfects also takes a while, but that's like 100%ing the game and not just getting through it, you know? All right. Okay, let me get my Mister back to the main menu here. Okay. Okay. All right. Rhythm Tengoku completed. Yes. Cheated. No. Things I liked. Great music. Great music. Depot. There you are. Very pick up and playable. Yeah, it's one of those games like, hey, if you want to spend 5 minutes playing a game, this is perfect. This is just open up your Game Boy Advance, play the game for a little bit, for a stage or two, and then put it away. And there's very little commitment to this one. Really great aesthetics to it, despite being low resolution. Let's see. Decent amount of replay value. else really is there to say about this one? Kind of it. The shorter the game is, the less I have to say about it. What didn't I like though? Some of the scoring and judging felt a little arbitrary. So some of the ones you would miss one note on it and you would fail, or get like a just barely okay. Some of them you could miss like it felt like a third of the notes and still get a superb. So that was a little weird. Like maybe if there was some sort of meter on screen to show that like a DDR or Parappa/Lammy. Yeah, it's a little weird like that. Let's see here. Some of the second times you play through a game felt pretty samey. So there's a bunch of different mini games up until remixes 7 and 8, which were like expert and master mode. But even before that, you were doing like the tap dancing to the whatever the other one, or is the clapping to the snapping. And those didn't really feel different enough to me. The difference between Space Dance and the like jazz one was actually a fairly big difference, but yeah, it felt like they started recycling content a little too early for this one, despite how kind of short the game already is. So that I call that a negative. That's really nitpicking. And that's probably it for things I didn't like about this one. The whole game, dank memes. D&B. I don't think there was anything in here that would qualify as that. So probably not. Absolutely Mouse though. Absolutely. All right, difficulties at hard. So this depends on how good you are at rhythm games. The only one that really gave me any issue was the one that required you to count or mime the rhythms that you hear at the game show. And everything else was either easy or lenient enough in grading that I could get by. And this really depends on the person. For me personally, I would call this pretty easy. Not enough to be like dead easy, but pretty easy for this one. And then rating 1 to 5. For what it is, I can't really fault the game for being short, just because they have to produce so much content for this. It's not like you could just design another level and slap it onto there, or extending the length of the game. For this, you kind of have to make unique music, which also kind of ties into my complaint of rehashing sequences that were used earlier, and then they just slightly change it and put it later in the game. So that would have been nice if there's a little bit more like that. But then again, first game in the series, kind of an experimental game. And I think they did overall a great job with it. Like, who'd have thought that the Game Boy Advance would have a really great rhythm game on it? Like, despite all of the limitations of that platform, graphics-wise, sound quality-wise, storage space-wise on the cartridges, they just did a great job, all things considered, with this one. Kind of a bummer that this one never made it out west with an English translation, but they did do that for all the games after this one, just because this one was just so popular in the West and people importing it and playing through it. So I'm gonna give this one a 5. This one's pretty great. Rhythm Tengoku, great game. There we go. Better than Tengoku, done in one sitting, 2 hours, 18 minutes, 10 retries on stages. 5 out of 5. Great game. All right. Let me transfer over some cables here. And we'll do some Space Quest. And actually, I think I'll step away for a couple minutes while I do that. So I'll be back in a few minutes with some Space Quest. Stay tuned. Okay. We back. So, I believe I have everything else set up here. Okay. I get untangled from these cables here. Okay, so. Space Quest 6, Roger Wilco and the Spinal Frontier. We are on part 2 of this one, about 42 minutes into the game. So the game opens up with Roger being stripped of his rank as a captain in the Confederacy over what happened in Space Quest 5, with all the bad things happening at the end of that game. He's been reduced back to a janitorial role on the ship he's posted on is the SCS Deep Ship 86 or something. We are on shore leave on the planet Polysorbate 60, and there's kind of been no other clear indication of what we're supposed to be doing. There is a meanwhile cutscene of some shadowy figure saying something about kidnapping somebody, I think. But besides that, there's kind of been no real like direction as to what the hell you're supposed to be doing at the start of this game. So I don't know. I guess we'll wander around a bit and see what we can see. So let's hop into it here. Okay. So I changed over the audio back to the SC55 because it's sending MIDI data to my Roland MT32 for some reason. So I don't know what's going on with the music in this game. All right. All right. So we left off in the bar here. I have to turn this down a little bit. I had to crank this to my earpiece for Rhythm Heaven because that game's so quiet compared to this one. Okay, so there is an Endodroid down here in the basement to the bar, and we'd been promised 50 Buckazoids.
Go now, and I don't rearrange your organs.
50 Buckazoids if we are able to capture...
It's the Endodroid, and he's repairing himself. Yuck.
Capture this guy. We have a pipe, we have some hookah tubes, our fake security thing. We have no money. Oh, God.
Yeah, that's a great improvement. Look much better now.
Well, he did warn you. I'm not going to say he told you so, but he did.
Uh-oh. All right. We're still a real pant load, it turns out. Okay, so there's a try again button. That's new. Okay, so it brings you back to right before you died. That's handy.
You found your way to the not-so-spiffy basement of the nightclub. Numerous stock items are stored down here. The Endodroid's home surgery kit sits on the crate, but I suppose you can see that.
Okay. So we were told that we need to...
Yeah, that's a great improvement. Look much better now.
Okay, I guess I need
Well,
to...
he did warn you.
I guess I need to load my save.
I'm not going to say he told you so, but...
All right. So we were told that we need to freeze the Endodroid in order to take him out.
An interesting arrangement of conduits creates an almost artistic pattern to the back bar area. It's hard to tell what is merely decorative and what is functional. An interesting arrangement of An interesting arrangement...
So I know that there's...
Carefully untangle the twisted mass of hookah hoses and then rehook the hoses to create one long hose. It reminds you of Christmas time back home when you enjoyed untangling the Christmas lights and saying to yourself, I get so much satisfaction from cleaning and straightening. One day, I'll be the best janitor ever. Well, at least one part of that dream came true. You are a janitor. You rehook the hoses to create one long one.
Okay.
It's a fairly heavy and solid piece of pipe.
So if we use this...
Boy, wouldn't it be cool if...
Okay, so you put that on the left hole.
The hookah hose is now attached to the leftmost conduit.
Okay. And then how you're supposed to figure this out, I don't know.
What can I do for you there, fella?
What have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff which is glaring in your face from the back wall here, I do make some mixed drinks. I mean, if I do say so myself, I make a pretty mean William Gibson and a pretty good ass-em-off cocktail, you know what I mean, huh? Hey, I got you. Try a fuzzy toe jam. They seem to be pretty popular with your particular species here.
Okay. Fuzzy toe jam it is.
Okay, you got it, pal.
We can't pay for it, but it'll be fine. He's not doing anything. Where's my
What can I
drink?
do for...
Gibson.
Okay, you got it, pal. What can I... Okay, you got it, pal.
Huh.
A boss blender. I'll bet they can make all kinds of foo-foo drinks in that. The refrigeration unit blends well with the design scheme. Hey, when did you start knowing things like that?
Okay, maybe I gotta successfully steal the tips from the waitress.
Hey, buddy, get your paws out of my tips or I'll liberate your favorite organ. I'll even let you choose. Or you can leave my tips alone and you won't have to worry about that decision. It's up to you.
That's so weird that the reverb for her voice is gone for that last part.
Woof woof. Adventure game stress must really be getting to you if you want to get romantic with that.
Hey,
Dang, pretty sure I'm doing this fast enough. Okay, maybe I gotta be like right here. And just be parked there. Because I don't remember having issues with this before. Dang.
buddy.
Okay. Alright, surely this time. Surely this time.
Hey, buddy.
Huh.
Nitro begins to flow through the tubing and into the conduit.
Okay. Alright. What about if I'm standing over here? Surely things will be different this time. Please reappear, robot. Go down here and go back up again.
You pinch yourself to hit. You snag a Buckazoid.
There we
off
go.
The Waitron. How cool you are.
Okay. There we go. Now we're good. All right, now the next question is...
Can't you see he's working the room here? He's expecting a babe stampede any minute now. His lifespan, no matter how long, will never be enough. But hey, a guy can dream.
So if I remember correctly, there is a drink you can order from this guy that takes a long time to make and super complicated.
What can I do for you there, fella?
What have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff, which...
Okay, maybe I
You
have
know
to
what?
pass?
I think I'll pass.
what can I...
You know what?
A wide variety of concoctions fills the shelves behind the bar. Some of your personal favorites: Babylon 45, Watney's Red Planet, and Starbeck. Starbeck. It makes you go where no man has gone before.
Sure.
The refrigeration unit blends well with the design scheme. Hey, when did you start knowing things like that? This is the main floor of the Swank Lounge, Orion's Belt. This seems to be where things are happening for the slightly seedier beings of the city. As you can see, there's a pretty good cross-section of the regional population represented here. Hey, don't put your mouth on that. He can't hear you, and more importantly, probably doesn't want to. Their conversation continues uninterrupted by you. You drool in that direction, but no one notices. Hey, don't put your mouth on that. It's one of several people dying to get into the restroom. Now there's an interesting look. What can be said that isn't painfully obvious? That she'll look better come closing time. Hey, don't put your mouth... I wouldn't risk talking to one of these folks. They might just turn to face you.
Sure. Huh.
A quick look indicates that the bartender is physically well balanced and adroit. A good combination for this profession. The shirt would further indicate that he has the mentality for it.
what can I do for you there, fella?
Yeah, there should be another...
You know what?
Another option.
Hey there, guy. Come on now. Hey, you can't come back here. You want something? You let me know, all right?
Okay, so there must be something that I'm missing outside then.
Hello, Mr. Bouncer?
He pays very little attention. You're pretty used to it. But someday...
Hello, Mr. Bouncer?
He pays very little attention.
Okay, so nothing new there.
Some inconsiderate slob has littered the streets with the debris once contained within this barrel. If only you'd gotten here a little earlier, you could have been the inconsiderate slob. Better luck next thief.
So it might be the liquor store? I doubt it's the arcade. Alright, another fine Scumsoft product. Larman, Coily Joe, or Big Mo. Main stage, Evo, here we coming. Alright, Coily Joe it is. Okay, the controls are A, S, D are the joysticks, and Q, W, and E are the buttons. Okay. That's an interesting control layout. Or you could just click.
Let's get ready to rumble!
I'm getting input red here. Not getting a single fucking hit in. Come on. This is pretty much how it goes when I play fighting games. I'm hitting those buttons. It's not doing anything.
Big Mo win. Unblemished victory.
All right, this time things will be different. It's just actually not letting me do anything now. Please, just let me get a hit in game. Oh my god. Please.
Big Mo wins the match. Untainted victory. E. Moiter
Dang.
So this is Stooge Fighter 3. Doesn't look so tough to me.
Say, partner, care to indulge in a friendly game? By the way, the name's Jerkwad. What's your mama call you?
A mistake. But my friends call me Roger. Roger Wilco.
Damn.
Well, it's darn fine to meet you, Roger. So, what do you say to a friendly little round of Stooge Fighter 3?
Let's rumble.
Gosh, Mr. Jerkwad, that sounds neat.
All right, this time we got him. All right, be Larry. God, who thought of this control scheme? Why would you put all the buttons right next to each other? At least let the arrow keys do something. Like, I'm not even sure what... There we go. All right, we got to hit it. Goal achieved. Okay. I achieved my goal. Not a flawless victory.
Big Mo wins. Rumble.
Okay, there we go. Yep, this is clearly main stage material.
Big Mo wins the match. He moitored you.
I'm also trying to figure out the aspect ratio of this monitor is quite something. Hey, Vertigo.
Wow, man. I guess I got real lucky. Or maybe you were holding back on me. Nah, you wouldn't do that, would you? You don't look that bright. I mean, that probably isn't your style. Wanna play again?
Nah.
Not now, thanks.
Okay. So I think that was...
No, can it be? It is. It's Elmo Pug, the former CEO of Scumsoft. Hard times have hit him like a ball-peen hammer between the, eyes. Maybe there is a karma fairy.
Okay, let's go talk to him.
He's too far away or... He's too far...
Hey! Say, you look familiar. Didn't I kick your butt in a huge robot once?
Oh yeah, that. I hope to forget that. It was the beginning of my undoing. I was a laughingstock around the company in the final days of Scumsoft. Oh well, if that hadn't gotten me, some of my other creative management techniques would have. In looking at the big picture, I suppose that arrangement left me with all my physical assets intact. Not a single other thing, unfortunately. I'm humiliated to admit that I have, on rare occasion, resorted to selling cheat sheets for arcade games. I've got to maintain a fairly, modest profile, I guess you could say. Time heals wounds and all that. Plus, maybe I can avoid a premature termination.
Wow. That's all very interesting. And very boring, if you don't mind my saying. What I want to know is, can you sell me a cheat sheet for Stooge Fighter 3?
Well, I think I may be able to facilitate that. I may have one in stock. Okay, here's what I need from you. A nice new bottle of Coldsortian brandy. If you can deliver that, I think we can call it a deal. My people, I'll be waiting to take delivery from you so that we can put a bow on this deal. Catch you later.
Okay. All right. So we need to know how to cheat in Stooge Fighter 3.
So, Pa, what's the stuff behind you?
Oh, that, eh? Why, that there's the good stuff, Sonny. I got some real fine stuff back here. Oh, yeah, I do. That's cold Saurian brandy. That's what that is. Best available in these parts here. Now, it's way out of your price range, I'm sure. It goes for 20 buckazoids per.
Okay.
Got the 20 there, Buster? Otherwise, you can swill thruster drippings with the rest of the deadbeats around here. I don't mean that in a bad way, mind you.
Okay.
A stack of papers lay unattended on the floor. Apparently, Pa doesn't get in a big hurry to put stuff away. The headline reads, Lindbergh baby kidnapped.
Okay.
This little flesh wad looks familiar. You wonder what he's doing here. Must have been a victim of the telecommunications wars.
Is that cheap for brandy or expensive? I don't know. Okay, that's cheap. Shit, I can't even tell you the last time I bought any alcohol, so I have no idea. Is brandy like $1,000? Is that $1 million? I don't know. Suddenly they're playing the Seinfeld theme in this bar.
What can I do for you there, fella?
What have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff which is glaring in your face.
So it's still...
Okay, you got it, pal.
Okay, maybe he'll actually make a drink for me. Yeah, he's still not making a drink. Yeah, I don't know. Like, thinking of most of, like, the cheap garbage in, like, Space Quest 3 was, 25 buckazoids, I think. And the wage per burger in Space Quest 4 was $1 buckazoid, or 1 buckazoid paid per burger produced. And let's see, clothes were 30. Well, men's clothes are 30 buckazoids. They were 90 for women's clothes. So I get it probably roughly $1, maybe.
She sure could use a no pest strip. Yikes! I'll bet even old Fester Blatz hasn't seen one of these.
Shout out our boy Fester Blatz. Dang. It feels like I'm missing something somewhere. Yeah, that slap bass. That SC55 slap bass coming in clutch here.
You drool in that direction. It hurts your eyes to look at that.
Shit. There must be some place that we learn about this special drink.
The pilot of this craft employed a truly creative parking technique. By the looks of it, they'd been a patron of Orion's Belt immediately prior to executing this fine parking job.
Because I'm pretty sure I have to request a very specific drink from the bartender.
Don't touch that. Don't. What's that? It looks like the end of a used Q-tip.
Maybe I gotta talk to Fester about it? Because I'm pretty sure it's a very specific drink you gotta request. And it's not letting me request it.
Go ahead and look around, partner. I'll be glad to answer any questions you might have about my fine line of merchandise. Yes, sirree, have a look.
So this is where old Fester ended up after the total collapse of the never-thriving tourist trade on that sandy planetoid Flebe hut. He seems to know how to land on his feet, no matter how fungally challenged they may be.
And actually, now that I think about it, the manual has a little walkthrough in it. I think I could take a peek at that. If there is one in here. I thought there was. Well, shit. Doesn't look like it, actually. Nope. Dang. And in the speed run, I don't remember having to come here until much later.
Hey, where you going, son? That's for paying customers only.
Maybe I have to talk to him again?
Hey!
I hope you're here to remit your portion of the business arrangement. We need to put this thing to bed. Otherwise, you should leave. I do have other contacts interested.
This is an interesting billboard. You can't help but wonder what this Altera company markets. You'd think, if indeed you did, that a guy with the skin quality of a pachyderm wouldn't have a problem with this climate. Interesting magazines like This Old Planetoid and The Babes of Polysorbate occupy this space. It's most uninteresting. You get a jump on senility by mumbling to yourself. Your mouth waters at the wine coolers, especially this wild Roddenberry-flavored stuff. Then again, a nice frosty Harlan Alison, a cold-filtered Beers Anthony, or a Marion Zima Bradley sounds good about now. The imported stuff, like Sap Purnell and Major Kirin, is too syrupy for your tastes. Weekends were made for Front Lobe, and you wouldn't mind removing a few yourself.
Dang. It feels like I've done everything right so far. And I'm pretty sure there's no dead man walking situations in this. Maybe I have to talk to Elmo while he's outside the bar. If he's still out there.
It's one of those Bjorn guys. It's so cute when they talk about assimilating everyone.
Maybe it's something in the area under the bar then.
What can I do for you there, fella?
What have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff,
You know what?
I remember.
So you're with Polysorbate Security, huh? Yeah, what can I get for you, Chief?
What have you got?
Well, aside from the obvious stuff which is glaring in your face from the back wall here, I got just the thing for you guys. It's something I don't even give the regulars here. What do you think, huh?
That's what it is. Special.
Make me a double uvula spritzer. Twist a fleck rind, and I want it hacked and whipped, not like one of those shaken or stirred sissy drinks.
Okay, coming right up, Chief. Listen, this'll take a couple of minutes, but feast your eyes on the making of it, all right?
Oh, that's just fine. Take your time, my good man.
Okay. So while he's doing that, we can go behind the bar. We can get the ice tray. And then...
It's solidly in place. It's solid.
And then use this to...
Excellent guess, Craig. That's as Yow! You quickly close that valve again.
Okay. So there's very cold nitro coming out of that pipe.
It's solidly in. It's solid. It's solid.
Pretty sure you had to bend a pipe or something.
It's solid. It's solid. You pick up the loose end of the hookah hose.
And then put this here?
It probably seemed... Boy, X. That's... X. It would... It's solid. An interesting arrangement of... There's a small valve on this conduit. As cool as it would be to interface these two items, boy, wouldn't it? It would appear that's an Yow! You quickly close that valve again. This one doesn't spew anything. Yow! You quick... With a flick of your very supple wrist, you pull the conduit loose from below the valve. Oops!
Okay. Then you take this.
You pick up the loose end of the hookah hose. You complete the connection between the two conduits.
Okay. All right, so that's going to make very cold air.
The bartender, noticing the hose attached to the bent conduit, disconnects it, much to your chagrin.
Okay, so we weren't fast enough here. I'm going to leave the bar and come back so that it's the music isn't screwed up. Well, I guess the music's just gonna be screwed up for this part. So I don't know if that froze the Ender Droid or not. So let's go see. Nope. Definitely did not.
You go now, and I don't rearrange your organs.
Okay, so I think we have to show the ID card to the bartender again. Actually, I might be able to just talk to him.
What
have you got?
I got
Special.
Make me.
The floor. You pick up.
Put that there.
You complete the.
Okay. I'm pretty sure the gas is still on upstairs, so... No? It's not.
You go now.
So that means I gotta go up here again. Turn on this.
Nitro begins to flow.
Okay. Luckily, there's a lot of it in that tank.
Frosta la Kista, baby.
Wow, it worked! This dude's in a deep freeze. But now, what are you going to do with him?
Good question.
Oh, not real smart. This may just be your most humiliating moment ever, although it's hard to tell. There have been so many. Don't you just hate it when that happens?
Okay.
The endodroid is frozen quite solid. Your words are so unspectacular, nature doesn't even see fit to grant it an echo.
Alright, so we got this giant pipe. And that's kind of about it. So I'll try that.
Cool. Laying a solid blow upside the head of this frigid felon has reduced him to cubes. Is not too hard to handle now. You summon the ability to leave it alone. That wouldn't prove fulfilling.
Okay.
That's an interesting idea. Not a good one, but interesting nonetheless.
Oh, geez.
Bummer. It looks like your friend has reconstituted. This could be a painful development. Yes, it looks like he's going to beat the... Yep, he sure did. Boy, that's gotta hurt. I'm not going to say he told you so, but he did. You quite cleverly whisk the cubed culprit into your dustpan. It's going to be tough to carry him this way, though. Very good. He'll be much more transportable this way. However, you'd better hope it doesn't thaw.
Okay.
Rat! It appears that the bartender disconnected your cleverly concocted hose link while you were gone.
Alright, there's the dude who wants this.
Here's your cubed compadre. Where's my 50 buckazoids?
No bull. You really got him, huh? I mean, good job.
Yeah, I really got 'em. And I could really use my 50 buckazoids.
Tell you what, I'll pay you when they pay me.
No, I need the money now. Or I let the guy thaw right here, right now.
No, just a minute. You don't want to do that. Hold on to your alimentary contents. I got it here. Here, you happy? I'll just be taking that tray. Been a special treat doing business with you.
Alright. Well. We got what we came for. Okay. So now that that's done, we need to go get that brandy for Elmo. Now that we can afford it, because it was 20 buckazoids.
I'd like a bottle of your cold Saurian brandy, please.
Well, so you're interested in the good stuff, eh? I'll just take that 20. Thank you. I haven't sold much of this stuff lately, except to some sorry-looking little bud. Oh, hey, that reminds me. He still owes me some money. Oh, I can't believe I fell for that scam. Oh, well, enjoy. Sucker.
All right. All right, there's our boy Elmo.
Yes! I mean, Mr. Wilco, I'm most pleased you've chosen to do business with us. You're just in time, too. I have another party on his way interested in the same item. Oh well, his loss. Well, I'll take that off your hands. Now, per our agreement, here's your cheat sheet. I'm certain you'll find the game much more interesting now. Also, you look like you could use this fish. Enjoy, Mr. Wilco. I have a real important business in another part of town. Be seeing ya. Oh, by the way, I'd appreciate if you'd not mention our meeting to anyone. Some of those purple-skulled old stockholders really hold a grudge, okay? Bye-bye.
All right. Good talk, Elmo. All right. So we now have...
It's the Stooge Fighter 3 cheat sheet you got from Elmo.
To guarantee a win, the cheat sheet says, when at the choice screen, press the machine's letter buttons in the following order: A, B, B, A, C, A, C, A. Then, be aggressive and attack as much as possible using your new secret weapon.
Okay.
It looks vaguely like your hiney after it's been chewed out by your boss.
All right. A, B, 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 A, C, A, C, A. So, what can that give us then?
Hi, Mr. Jerkwad. How about another game of Stooge Fighter? I'm feeling a little luckier this time.
You know, kid, I'd really like to, but I need a little more of a challenge. Take a long walk off a short asteroid, okay?
What's the matter? Afraid a measly little pencil-necked low-life janitor and general waste of human life is going to embarrass you in front of your friends?
Well said.
Hold on there, you little puke! I'm not afraid of some puny little zit on the butt of the universe!
Jerkwad is a scaredy cat. Jerkwad is a scaredy cat.
Alright, you little wad of spit, let's play. I'll waste you. Tell you what, let's make it interesting. If you win, I'll give you 300 buckazoids. However, if I win, you're mine to do with as I see fit. The deal?
Alright, let's rumble.
Oh, this is gonna be fun! Oh, you're a bit puny, but I'm sure I'll be able to get a few buckazoids for you over at the slave colony.
I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you quite right. Did you say slave colony?
Too late to back out, Borg breath.
I knew that.
Well, we better win, I guess. And I'm actually a little worried, considering how it went before. Okay. At the character select screen, it is A, B, B, A, C, A, C, A. And that gives us that. Alright. Let's go with Larman.
Let's get ready to rumble! Lairman, win.
Gave him the fucking business.
You loitered him. Rumble.
Fucking got him.
Larman wins the match. Unblemished victory. You loitered him.
How lucky can a guy get? That was pure luck. Gee!
Where's my money?
Money matching in Stooge Fighter 3, huh?
Here. Now, if I were you, I'd make myself scarce, you little lump of phlegm. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my temper, and all that's gonna be left of you is teeth and toenails.
Okay. Alright. So that gave us a bunch of money. So all we can do at implants and stuff is trade the mods there. So kind of the only place left is the motel here, I guess. And we can probably afford a room now. And enjoy our shore leave.
Okay, son, you just scribble your old Bill Shatner on the register screen and I'll get your key card. It's as fine a room as you'll find on this orb.
You have a brief moment of what you think is cleverness. You decide to wittily sign the name Franzel Nickberm.
Okay, here's your key card. Don't lose it. Room 1220J. Up the elevator. Franzel Nickberg. If I had a buckazoid for every time I'd seen that name, I'd be sitting pretty. I could afford one of those fancy fur-lined donut thingies that... Wait, what was I saying? Anyway, enjoy your stay. If you need anything, don't hesitate to tell someone.
Gee, thanks. Say, could you tell me where...
I'm a real busy guy, son. You got any questions, why don't you just go find the Chamber of Commerce and talk to them. I'm sure they'll be glad to help you out. Be seeing ya.
All right. Up the elevator. Cat. All right, 1220J.
It's the keycard to your luxurious suite at the charming Dew Beam Inn. The room number is 1220J.
Tyrell Core.
A sign in the hazy distance indicates the presence of some huge conglomerate.
Blade Runner references. In my video game? Never.
Just as you are about to insert the keycard so you can go inside and check out your new digs, you notice those two goony-looking dudes from the lobby walking in your direction at a rather deliberate pace. Perhaps they're going to welcome you to the place or show you where the ice machine is.
Hey there, pal. Got a second? Me and my friend here was wondering something.
Fire away. What did you want to know?
Well, we was wondering if you'd have any objection to us pounding you senseless. Grab 'em and let's get moving. I gotta report in soon.
You puny little scumbag. I can't believe anyone would want you. One thing's for sure, you sure ain't gonna be seeing your home son ever again. Hey, Nigel, let's get back to it, huh? We got things to do and places to go. Now, just sit there and be still and be quiet, little man. I've got some things to finish before I finish you.
Pelvis, yep.
This alien woman looks to be in very bad shape. Her pupils are fixed and dilated. Her body is stiff, almost as if she's dead. And her skin looks tight and puffy, as if bodily gases are building up inside her. Bandages and patches appear in profusion all over her, and some of her seams look like they're about to give way. You make a mental note to come back and rescue this poor woman. A beautiful thick shag carpet of Pelvis Brailsford, the rock and roll programming sensation, adorns the east wall of this grungy apartment. It's the popular pin-up alien Krill McPherson, the one that poses all over time pods in Space Piston magazine. Just watch that McPherson strut.
Space Piston magazine. There we go. All right, call back to that, I guess. Sure.
It's Kathy Meyerland, an attractive model with gills from one of those stinky swamp-like planets like Madoria, or Slimyon, or Muxalon 4. It looks like the lead singer for that new death metal band, the Disgruntled Postal Workers. This symbol is all the rage among teenagers in the quadrant. None of the adults knows what it means, but it's shorthand for no sign of life. You don't know what that is, but you keep seeing it above people's garage doors. It must be some sort of anti-theft device. It's one of those wads of lard you ran into at the inn. This little unit is a portable dehumidifier. When you're a guy like Singent, who sweats like a bicranial crud snorter, you need one of these things going all the time. This is the data quarter you got from that endodroid hunter dude. It's a short pile polystyrene rug with the ubiquitous Have a Cyclopean Day symbol. You're back in your comfy, reassuring janitorial duds. Clever! They're using an old video cable spool as a table. Gee, don't let any college kids hear about this. They'll all want to do it. Due to the planetary location of this unit, it can't keep a steady picture for very long. And as is universally known, the local cable company will get around to fixing it at their convenience. And who knows, you might get lucky and get another shopping channel or country western station in the process.
Okay. So what
Don't
we got?
even bother looking in your pockets. You are carrying nothing. Nada. Zip. Zero. Zilch.
All right. So however we solve this, it has to be only going left or right. So we got this nail here.
It's the key ring that doofus hung on the wall after the other doofus left. They ripped off an alien crossing sign. How sophomoric.
Hey, what the fu... I don't want to see you move another inch or I'm gonna slice you into nice little bite-sized pieces. Now, can it?
Okay. That left the nail still, though.
You are now a proud nail owner.
Okay.
That's the keyring nail I got from the wall.
Good thinking. The nail proves to be just what you needed to free yourself from those handcuffs. Don't get all excited, Little Red Riding Hood. You aren't out of those woods yet.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Give him a nice massage? Wise up. This guy values you less than Starcon does.
I better not try it. He might see me.
Okay.
It's that static-laden cheapo polystyrene rug you ripped from the wall. You carefully lay the rug on the floor. Even though you were never known for your interior decorating talents, you feel very satisfied with the location you have chosen. Your body is now carrying a nice static charge.
Okay.
Wow, the static energy you built up discharged, frying Lard Boy's circuitry. Did you actually think of that, or was it just luck?
Adventure game puzzles.
Smooth move. You've got his keyring.
Okay. Alright.
It's that Lard Master's keyring.
Well, 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 the worm is out of the hole. So, you have to ask yourself, do I feel lucky? Well, do I, punk?
It's the one called Nigel, the larger of the two mass-laden brothers. A box of Moddies, behavioral modification Eurocircuit chips,
Moddies.
lies under the desk.
Okay.
This box is full of daddies. Daddies are modules which, when inserted into intercranial slots, give the user complete knowledge of whatever topic is programmed into that particular daddy.
Boy, this terrace is a nice change from the stink-laden confines of that apartment.
The carton is full of spare parts and tools to keep the subspace neurotransmitter in operation. An acetylcholine torch, a bunch of axon terminals, a cell receptor, and a new package of postsynaptic membranes. Warning to phenylketonurics, contains phenylalanine.
Okay.
You poke and prod amongst the Moddies until you find a Moddie labeled churlish. Being intrigued by the word, you glom it. Incidentally, you might want to look up the word churlish before you do anything stupid.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
That's the churlish Moddie I found in that box.
Wow, he really creased your can. Pretty impressive. Maybe not from your point of view, of course.
Alright, so churlish, not something we want to make him.
Go away.
It's the one called... This optical disc-based multimedia entertainment system has a slew of powerful graphics and audio coprocessors, a unique flexible architecture, is extremely high-priced, and plays a half-dozen really bad arcade games.
Sounds about right.
It's called a 3DOA.
Oh, shit. Get wrecked, 3DO. Hey, there's one good game on that thing.
It does nothing until you insert a 3DOA compatible disc. It does nothing and... It does nothing. It does nothing.
So we can't do anything. No, it's the Lucien's quest, I think.
Way too disgusting.
I sold my 3DO a while back because I just thought I'm probably never going to use the damn thing. So no sense in hanging on to it.
That's one of those devices for catching. It was called America's Funniest Home Videos, or something like that.
Could have sworn there was... Okay, discs
There
on the
seems
desk.
to be a small
There we
pile
go.
of CD-ROMs sitting here. Your search through the CDs reveals a bunch of typically boring multimedia magazines.
Oh man, multimedia
A
magazines.
multimedia phone book. Too bad there aren't any phones around here. That's delightfully non-helpful.
I could have sworn this thing had a disc in it that you could eject. Alright. I think there's a way to leave the apartment. Somehow.
That's one of those devices for catching wayward audio-video signals from distant galaxies. You once saw a horribly violent transmission on one of these where strange-looking aliens mercilessly struck each other in vulnerable areas while others looked on in enjoyment. It was called America's Funniest Home Videos. That's Don't touch that. It wouldn't. Don't touch.
Huh.
You don't see any way of turning the dehumidifier off. You now possess the Mahdi.
Okay. Burlesque.
It's a burlesque Mahdi.
Okay, so the churlish one has the label is coming off of it. So
The corner of the label in this Mahdi seems to be loose.
if we put the label for churlish onto burlesque. Huh?
Thinking it was the churlish Mahdi, he pops it in place.
Got him.
It has a couple of things attached to it. It's Nigel's belt, complete with a damping field actuator and a nifty personal grooming assistant. Excellent guess, Kreskin.
Eh?
A massive subspace neurotransmitter fills the desk. Amplified by brainwave patterns, neurotransmissions are not affected by local damping fields. But you already knew that, right?
Sure. Okay. So now is the real puzzle.
The cityscape stretches like an immense pestilent rash across the puckered, festering face of Polysorbate 60.
Ah, pretty.
So what we need to do is reconfigure this data quarter.
This button opens and closes the data quarter's faceplate.
To turn into a transponder. So here is what the puzzle looks like, and this is what the copy protection of the game is for, because in the included magazine that comes with the game, there's a thing in here explaining the home indeking puzzle. So each of the 5 plates has to be moved from square to square. There's a jumper on each plate. That could be IRQ 1 to 5. So the IRQs are these things right here. These are the plates, And then on each plate, there's a chip that has to go on there too. So you have to get the chip right. You have to get the label on this plate correct. It has to go into the right slot, and then you have to have the right...
The circuit board is not user serviceable. You don't want to void the warranty, do you?
The right IRQ for each one. So you have to get all of that correct, and then it should do the thing. So I can't remember if... I'm pretty sure there's something we can do with Fester, but it looks like we can't do it now. That's probably a later in the game thing for that. So only thing to do now is to solve that puzzle. And I could have sworn there was something you could do with this computer here, but... guess I forgot. Yeah, I had to do IRQ assignments on the computer I'm playing this on. I had to totally do that for all my dumb sound equipment that's in this machine. Okay. So...
This button...
Alright. Yeah, irks. Okay, the player must figure out which plate goes into which sensor array, insert the correct chips in there, and assign the correct ERC for each one. So that's how to do that. There's TT, PS, SE, RF, and FCO. A, B, C, D, E, and then there's the chips. So here's kind of the first sets of hints that the game gives you. So all 5 plates are needed to create the homing beacon. We know that the FCO and TT need to follow certain configuration rules, but some configuration about the remaining plates, RF, SE, and PS, one of those 3 must be in array E. So, let me take these out. Okay, so that means that TT and FC cannot be in E. One of the others must be set at IRK1. So IRK1 is not going to be any of these 3. And then the remaining one... Oh, okay. So it's of those 3. One of them is in E. Another one is in IRK1. And then another one is the Spentium chip. So this right away does not go in F... Oh. This Spentium chip does not go in FC. That's where it initially was. So that's going to have to go into one of these 3. And we don't immediately know which one that is. Okay. And then there's also more stuff about this puzzle down here. Okay. We know for sure that the tachyon transmitter should use the dentium and not be placed at C. So tachyon TT should use the dentium, so that is correct. And it's not in C. And we know it's not in E as well, so it could be D, B, or A. So TT equals A, B, or D. Alright, hint number 2 here. The particle shield should not be placed at E. Okay. That kind of checks out based off of PS. So that means that PS is either going to be RK1 or use Spentium. So PS equals 1 or Spentium. PS equals 1 or SPN. Okay. The subspace emitter should not use 7. So that's SE. And that doesn't really narrow anything down for us with that, so we'll table that one for now. The RF should be placed at sensor array A and set to IRK9. Okay, well that tells us a lot. Okay, so RF is in A and set to 9. So that means that we should be able to move something immediately then. So SE is not 7, which means that it has to be 1. Then no, that doesn't. Okay, that doesn't check out. Never mind. PS is not in E, so that means SE is in E because that's the only one left. Which means PS has to be IRK1. But we don't know where it goes exactly. So TT could go in A, B, or D according to my notes, and we don't have a definitive answer to that one yet. So that doesn't help us there. Okay. So next, number 5, the feedback cutter offer won't work with the Fermentium chip and should not go in sensor array B or C. B or C, and that leaves only D for this one then, because the other ones we have established where that goes. And won't work with Dentium, but that's fine because we don't know what goes there yet. Okay. The plate that uses IRK3 also uses the Dimtel. So that's not RF then. So the Dimtel used to be up here in RF, but that's using 9. So that is not Dimtel. Okay. And then the last one is the plate in sensor array D must be set to 5. 5 for FC. Okay. So, going off of all that then, we should be able to figure out the rest from here. So, if we backtrack, so TT, which we have not placed anywhere yet, according to what I wrote down, is either going to be an A, B, or D. So by process of elimination, this has got to go in B, and this has got to go in C. Okay. So PS is IRK1, according to where I wrote down. So we're missing IRK3 and IRK7. So the plate that uses IRK3 also uses the dim-tel, but we don't know for sure which one of B or E, which ones those use yet. Let's see here. So if I scroll back up again, okay. So of RF, SE, and PS, one must be placed at E. That currently checks out. One of the others is set to 1, and then one of them uses the Spentium. So the one that is not 1 or E. So 1 is PS. E is SE, which means RF is the one that uses the Spentium chip. Okay. So that's in there. So A is done as far as I'm concerned. Okay. Dang, Okay, we know for sure that the tachyon transmitter, which is this one, should use the dentium and not be placed at C. So that's fine. The particle shield, PS, should not be placed at E. That's fine. Subspace emitter, SE, should not use 7. Okay, there we go. That was the missing link here. So this has got to be 3. This has got to be 7. RF should be placed at A and set to 9. That checks out. The FC, which is this one, won't work with Fermentium and should not go in B or C. That checks out. The plate that uses IRK3, which is this one, also uses the dim-tel. That. The plate and sensor AD must be set to IRK5. Right there. Okay. This might be it. I think this checks out. Let's see. Fuck. Oh man, that sound effect is the menu opening sound effect in Quest for Glory 5. So this is correct. Rep. I don't see anything here for rep. Dentium for FCO. Oh, FCO won't work with the Fermentium chip. Okay. So what if I do that? Okay, I just read the thing wrong. Alright, we did it. Alright. That's pretty much the hardest puzzle in the game, by the way. So, it's all downhill from here on out.
Hey! Here's your fish!
Stellar, you picked up my homing signal. I can't believe I actually made it work. Now no one can say I spent a little bit too much free time in the bathroom with Popular Tektronix.
Popular Tektronix, who are you trying to kid? I know what you were reading in there.
What was that voice, Roger? I thought I heard something.
Pay no attention, Stellar. It was probably just a mechanical flatulence from the ship.
Anyway, we received a transmission from a nearby StarCon communications monitoring platform. They told us of some unusual signal originating from the area of polysorbate 60. We dialed it in, scanned the coordinates, and found you.
So what are you doing in this sector, Stellar? I thought you were stationed on the SCS Heinz 57.
I am. I had some leave accumulated and decided to take it. This is kind of embarrassing for me. I actually came to see you. I've been thinking about you a lot lately, and I was curious about what you'd been up to, so I decided to visit. And when I arrived here, I found you had just left for shore leave on polysorbate. I decided to follow you down and try and catch up with you. When I got to that dump of an inn and found you'd been kidnapped by those thugs, I searched around but could find no trace of where they'd taken you. That certainly is a strange place. I decided to beam back up to the deep ship and try to locate you through your transport communicator signal. When I'd returned, I found you'd left it up here on the ship. I didn't know what to do then until that call came through from the StarCon installation. You're a lucky man, Wilco.
Yeah. I guess I am. If you hadn't gotten there when you did, I'd probably be a victim of some serious cement poisoning after those geeks chucked me off that balcony.
Terrace.
What?
Well, actually, it was a terrace.
Well, actually.
Whatever. Thanks, Stellar. I sure owe you a big one.
I'd sure like to collect that sometime. But let's talk about you and me. Perhaps I could take you to dinner sometime soon.
I'd like that, Stellar. I'd like that a lot. The thing is that I kind of have a relationship with another, and I wouldn't feel very comfortable about that. I mean, it wouldn't be fair to her. You understand? Not to mention the fact I'd be wearing my sphincter for a necklace if Beatrice ever found out. I hope you do understand, Stellar. I like you. I think I even more than like you. I don't know where I got this inordinate sense of loyalty toward Beatrice.
I believe the word that explains that is fear.
Pound sand, pal. Please know that were the situation any different, I'd be making that date with you right now.
Oh, I see. Friends, co-workers, buddies. That's all this is gonna be. I guess I knew it somewhere inside. I just didn't want to believe it. I guess I admire your trueness of heart, however misplaced. But I feel much more inclined to damn you for it. I know that's selfish, but it's how I feel. I must admit it shows something more about you, more depth of character than I gave you credit for, Wilco. Well, I'm patient if you ever have a change of heart. Well, Roger, we should see what we can find out about those subhuman walking dumpsters that had such a keen interest in you. I don't suppose you heard their names.
No, but I did get this neat personal grooming assistant. It needs a little cleaning, but...
That's great, Roger. Don't clean it, though. Take it to the sick bay. There's a DNA analyzer there. We can scan the contents and perhaps use the results to get some names and information about these guys.
Good thinking, Stellar. I probably would have thought of it, eventually.
Yeah, I'm sure you would have, Roger. Look, I've got to go to sick bay and get some treatment for my back after that not-so-graceful rescue.
Oh, yeah, that. Sorry. Well, I'll see you there.
Commander, I am receiving a message from StarCon.
Computer on screen.
Hello, Commander Kilbasa. I have a new directive for Deep Ship 86. This is actually a special request from me, Commander. As you may know, I served with Admiral Bluntfang during the Fallopian Campaign. Admiral Bluntfang's widow is involved in building an off-world retirement community. They are almost finished, but have requested assistance from Deep Ship 86. Commander, please extend her every courtesy. You know, if things go well, this would not look too bad in your personnel file. I will let Sharpay, the Admiral's widow, explain further.
Hello, Commander Kilbasa. As Admiral Toolman mentioned, we have almost completed our project here, but could use Starcon assistance. To be honest, Commander, I pulled a few strings, but this is an important mission, I assure you. Since you are scheduled to be present for the dedication of the Golden Light Year's retirement center anyway, I hoped you might alter your travel plans to accommodate an earlier arrival. From the information provided me by my old friend, the Admiral, you would be able to warp here within a few hours. I require some assistance from your ship, as well as one of your crew members. Allow me to explain.
Meanwhile, back in sickbay.
All right. This particular screen is dangerous. Because the game can crash here. And if it does, then we in trouble.
Yuck! It's the hair you pulled from Nigel's personal grooming assistant.
And I think it's on this.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilco. The sequencer is for use by trained personnel only. Obviously, you don't fit that description. I'm afraid I can't allow you to use it.
Come on, Jebba, be a pal. Who'll know?
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilco. It's a StarCon regulation.
Geez, Jebba, who's gonna know? Let me try this one thing. I'll be out of your way. No one will find out.
I don't know, Mr. Wilco. I'm not one to break regulations. I really don't think it's a good idea.
I swear, it'll only take a minute. We're out in the middle of nowhere. No one will find out. And I'll tell you what, anytime you want it, one free plunge job, day or night. What do you say?
Well, I don't know.
It'll only take a minute or two, really. Come on, Jebba, be a pal.
Well, okay, but just this once. If anyone finds out I'm sunk, then I'll come looking for you to take it out on. Keep that in mind.
No problem. I'll be done in a flash.
I really don't know why I'm doing this.
Okay. Save again here. All right. Don't crash. Don't crash. Okay, I think we're past the point where it can crash.
Neat. I've always wanted to try one of these on the compost.
In a pattern of Nigel Rancid, file close. I don't know if this auto advances.
Oh, hi, Stellar. I hope your back's feeling better.
They just finished treating me, and it is starting to feel better. However, I was told to lay off rescuing people for a while, especially you. So, did you have any luck?
I got some information from the sample I ran through the DNA sequencer. When I tried it, all I got was a name. All it said after that was that the file is closed. I wonder why that is.
I don't know for sure, Roger, but it seems a bit suspicious. When a file is marked like that, there's usually a very good reason. Most frequently, it indicates the file is closed for intelligence purposes, or it's legally sealed by some judicial body. In the case of those tubs of guts that grabbed you, I'd have to say it's not a government agency directly behind it. It sounds more like someone with access from the outside to a friend or two inside. A more paranoid person might say this smells way wrong.
Then again, when did you last change your socks?
If the files are sealed, then we have nothing to go on.
True. The only thing I can think of is that they may be accessible by jacking into cyberspace. I've never done it, but I know it can be done.
So I guess this means you won't be trying it first. I'd love to try it, but I can't since we don't know how.
Well, actually, I read it can be done with the help of a cyber jack and headset and a cyberspace jack interface module. The article said there are several things to access out there and that there's a vast library of files to browse. It said that the Information Superhighway project is a little behind schedule, but that there are some operative areas. Other than that, I don't have a clue as to how we can gain any information about them.
So you think this cyberspace thing could work?
Well, I can only tell you what I've read. Navigating it takes a little patience, but I think it's the only option you have. I don't know if you'll locate a cyberjack and headset. Because of the delays in the project, they've become more like collector's items than marketable, functionable products.
We do have cyberjack modules built into the compost.
That's true. Of course, we won't know anyway without the jack.
That bites. I wonder where we could find one of those.
I wish I knew, Roger. There must be some place.
Attention! We are now orbiting the Delta Berxalon 5 colony as requested by StarCon. Most of you know your assignments as they have been broadcast to your composts. Please represent StarCon properly. Kilbasa, out.
You better get moving since you don't know yet what your assignment is. I have some checking around to do. We'll talk later.
Thanks, Stellar. I'll see you soon. Maybe we can work in that dinner.
It's your old Autobucks card from your shopping spree at the Galaxy Galleria after you saved the latex babes from that hideous sea slug in Space Quest 4. It's expired, unfortunately, but then you don't need much money aboard the deep ship. Besides, people would talk if they saw you dressed that way again. Say it's the old hint book you found in the bargain bin at the software store in Space Quest 4. Looky, it's your old Labion Terror Beast mating whistle from Space Quest 2. Wow, it's the old translating gadget you used to communicate with the subterranean alien back on the planet Corona in Space Quest 1. Too bad they don't make those little dilithium watch batteries anymore. Whoa, it's the star generator remote control you found aboard the Sarian ship during Space Quest 1. Hey, it's the Pocket Pal terminal you filched from an abandoned land speeder on Xenon during Space Quest 4. It's a discarded cigar stub from the Galaxy Galleria in Space Quest 4. Hey, here's that pack of matches you stole from the Ulan's Flats bar when you returned to Space Quest 1 during the time travel sequence in Space Quest 4. It's your life savings. Wow, it's your official employment rejection letter from Sierra Online at the end of Space Quest 3.
Nice.
It just says, not a chance. And it's signed by Ken Williams.
Dang it, Ken.
You won't need that Buckazoid on board. Save it. Put it towards your education. That cigar butt is a piece of your history. You would no sooner carry it around than you would your golden mop. These controls open and close the closet, perform passive handprint IDs to prevent unauthorized entry, monitor its humidity, and scan for moths. You never learned how to work these controls. That's why you keep everything that should be in the closet scattered around the room.
That's my strat, too.
Wow, a message for me. I must be getting popular. I wonder what it is.
Wilco, Commander Kilbasa here. I have a special assignment for you. A crew person of special skills is required on Delta Berxalon 5. In the spirit of StarCon cooperation, we have decided to offer them your assistance. Transport there immediately. Kilbasa out.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we're going to transporter.
Okay, I'm ready. Energize!
Commander Kielbasa and that other guy look like they're just finishing up a conversation.
Janitor Wilco, Dr. Bellows and I were just talking about you. Please report to Sharpay's quarters, Janitor Wilco. She is in need of someone with your special skill set. Be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I know what comes after this, and it's kind of a long sequence, so I think that'll be where we will call it here for the night. Alright. Let me game quit here. Okay. Alright. Good progress tonight in the old Space Quest 5. Alright, so things we did tonight on the stream. Started and finished Rhythm Tengoku. Fantastic game. Going to be streaming the other games in that series in the future. Maybe even the near future, I don't know. Because I have pretty much all of them, as far as I'm aware. I have the one on DS, the one on Wii, and the one on 3DS. And I believe that's it for the whole series, besides the arcade game. So yeah, gonna do those at some point. Gonna be at least a week plus, probably more than that, because holiday shipping before I can get my PlayStation 1 back up and running to start doing PS1 stuff again. So I do have a lot of other things on the docket. I was actually considering something else tonight besides Rhythm Heaven that I think I'll do next time. And it should be a maybe 2 or 3 sitting game on the Super Nintendo to maybe hint what it is. And it's another ROM hack like Rhythm Tengoku kind of was. So I've been looking forward to playing it for a while. And yeah, it should be neat. So I don't know. might be streaming earlier rather than later. I might do it in a completely separate like afternoon stream. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Anyways, that'll do it for tonight. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care.